Hello there, everyone. How are y'all doing tonight? Y'all enjoy it? Yeah. What do y'all think of that? So, some of y'all know. Some of y'all were here. Some of y'all were here when I talked about that. But don't worry. Don't worry. There'll be more of it to come. But, in the meantime, I'm saying words and voices that don't make sense. God damn it. Have the bass plugged in. Haven't done this in a while. I know. Haven't done this in a while on stream. I have been kind of playing it here and there on my own. It's just haven't been playing it on stream because my right hand got kind of beat up and I was afraid it was going to get hurt by the, afraid that, playing it was going to make it worse. But I can't do that part. That's the part where the saxophone's supposed to come in. I don't even know, actually. Because I don't actually know what, first of all, I don't know what the notes the saxophone, Jeremy's the one who plays the bass. I was trying to remember. So it's the Nuclear Option, soundtrack, the Vortex theme, right? This one right here. I've actually started to figure out how to play the bass line on the Vortex theme on that. It's a really good bass line, by the way. It's a fun voice, it's a fun bass line. Also, Jeremy does, I could just, going by the sound of it, it does sound like Jeremy is playing it with a pick, at least for parts of it. I don't know if for the whole thing, but there's definitely sections of it at the very least where it sounds like Jeremy is playing with a pick. I don't know if he's playing with a pick for the whole song. He might be. It probably makes sense if he is. But there's certain sections of it you can really tell that's being played with a pick. It's being played with a pick, but it's still, like, either way, it's a really good theme. It is a really damn good theme. Like this part right here. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. That part right there, for example. That part is just. And the saxophone bit right there. I was trying to play the saxophone notes. This part where, Actually, I can play it easier on the kazoo. Ironically enough, I can do it I can replicate it much more easily on the kazoo. So let me grab that real quickly. Because it's this part, Actually, no, that's the guitar. That's the guitar coming in. But that saxophone bit at the beginning of it, I was trying to play that right now. I was like, na 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 na. I won't be able to play that part because that part's just crazy fast, Like I'm not at the level of being able to play that part right there, like the super quick arpeggio that he does that Justin does on the saxophone. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do that. But I was like, I'm trying to do it. I kept trying to do it for some reason. Yeah, no, it's like, that is not meant to be played on the bass, but still, yeah. No, how does that part go? That's it right there, yeah. That's the part I was trying to play right there. And so like that's the, you know, that's like the interlude section where, you know, it's the interlude section. The one where when I synced it up with Top Gun Maverick, they're flying through the canyon, you know, ooh. That part right there, right? That part right there. Oh, playing that with a pick is exhausting. Again, it's like I said, if I, you know, because of the way my right hand is weird, holding a pick, I always forget how exhausting holding a pick is. Even if it's just like a couple of bars like that, it can get really uncomfortable for whatever reason. I've been trying some experiments. I've probably mentioned this in the past. I probably mentioned this before. I have been trying some experiments to figure out how to reshape a pick to make it more comfortable for me though. And they kind of work, but they're not quite right still. It's like, there's still more work I need to figure out how to do on, like I said, just optimizing the shape to work better with my weird right hand. That's like the main thing, right? I'm trying to figure out where exactly it's played is the other thing I was so curious about. Like, is it played closer to the bridge or closer to the neck? That's the other thing I'm trying to figure out. So it's like, which way sounds, at least which way sounds better to me. That's the other thing I'm trying to figure out. Is like, which way sounds better playing that to me? Playing it closer to the bridge or playing it closer to the neck? And also, it does also sound really nice when I throw in just a little bit of Tube Screamer. You know, just a little distortion to go with that as well. Switch back over from the bridge pickup to the humbucker on the, you know, the middle humbucker. Let's see how that sounds real quickly. That's getting somewhere though. Bring the tone up on the screamer. Ooh, that's really getting somewhere now. Tone knob on the bass is all the way up as well. Let's bring the pick back in now. Better muting. I'm definitely with. Ooh, we're getting somewhere with that. Let's turn the Tube Screamer back off for a second. And then let's go into the amp settings real quickly here. And let's change some EQ on this real quickly. Thinking we take out some of the low end. You know, slight boost to that, slight cut to high, slight cut to treble. Yeah, so take out a good chunk of the low end, which I know, weird thing to do on bass, but actually works really well when you're going for that sort of clanky sound. Okay. Let's bring the 808. Let's bring the screamer back in now. Still getting a lot of those really nasty harmonics. Cut the drive on that. Getting there. Getting there. A little bit less dry. No, just a touch. What I'm looking for at this point, really. Just a touch of drive. Let the tone control do most of the work here. Let's see. Yeah, that's getting closer. If I could get the harmonics under control, that would be a lot closer if I could get the harmonics under control. Maybe try not the 808. Let's go from the screamer to not a big muff. That's way too aggressive. Same goes for a super fuzz, because this is what it sounds like with a super fuzz. Yeah, that's way too aggressive on the super fuzz. Maybe the Klon. I think the Klon might do it, actually. That's a lot closer. The harmonics are still the main thing, and that's mostly on my end. Of like, I just have to get my muting technique better. And that's just going to be one of those things that comes with practice. So it's definitely a lot easier to prevent them when I'm not using a pick, so I'm just playing like fingerstyle. When I'm just playing fingerstyle, it is definitely easier to control those harmonics, even if you do lose some of that initial bite, which is, like I said, that's the main thing that really makes me suspect that Jeremy is playing with a pick on that song. But regardless, absolute banger of a song. That bass line is absolutely fantastic. That one is good. The other one that's really good is this one. So it's more like... Hey there, Chumbuse, what you up to? How are you doing tonight? You doing better tonight? You doing better tonight than the past couple of days, or how you doing? Also, let me bring some distortion back in on that. Now that we're doing that track. Yeah, you know what? Lay it on me. Lay it on me. I might as well listen. I may not be the best person to listen, but I might as well listen. You might as well have someone to listen. Huh. Neat. But I'm not gonna like, okay, the thing I was gonna say, not my thing. I'm not gonna be like, oh, that's so horrible. Do you? Do it. Go. Be weird. Write weird fan fiction. Go ahead. The most I'll say is don't show it to me. That I'm not interested. But go ahead. Write your freaky fan fiction. Have fun with it. Lord knows I wish I could do the same. Every time I try to do it, it turns out like, you know. I don't know what the way to phrase it is. It's not even a case of like really trying, I just haven't. Not really a thing though. Hey, it fills time, and hey, it fills time. And for all you know, it might lead other places. Who knows? You write something somebody else likes, they ask, somebody makes a request, you write it, they like it, they make another request, and then another, and then another, and then they start asking. Oh, it's been years since I ever tried, and I couldn't even remember what half of the shit was. I was more... What the fuck? Oh my god. That was weird. That was a random moment right there. But no, it's, it's something that I haven't... Oof. I'd have to get back to you on that one. Because I'm not sure myself. It's a simple bass line. At least that section of it is. I don't know if it's how much it diverges later on in that song, but the Revoker theme's bass line for that most part right there, it's relatively simple, structurally speaking, because, it's F, A, it's B, B, A, B, A, B, some mutes, A, B, A, mutes again, then down to D, and then from there a slide down to G, and then F, and then back up to A, and then you start the cycle over again on B afterwards. At least that's what it sounds like to me. I'm just going entirely by ear here. That may not be like actually what Jeremy was playing, but that's what it sounds like to me for Revoker. And then Vortex is very similar, I might even just be adding that bit there in the end. That might just be me adding that. But I do actually really like the way I like the way that going from, instead of just that A, you know, that cycle of B, A, B, A, going to G, to the, you know, the C sharp D back to B. I like the way that that changes things. I like the way that that switches it up. So you go, and it's actually, the other thing as well sometimes is, I even like to just do this instead. Instead of just saving that for the very end of that riff, you know, before the saxophone comes in. I also like to do it like this, you know. Alternate between the B-A pattern. And then back over to, you know, the C sharp D, slide back to B. And then, but yeah, like, and then of course, I think this is just me adding this on my own, but it is a touch that I really like. Especially because I don't have, you know, the guitar, the saxophone, and the drums and such accompanying. It's just the bass. Having that little extra flair there. It's probably something you wouldn't do if you're playing as part of a band, playing it with a band, but it works really well just like playing solo. Is this part right here. But then, of course, you're still playing through that section. I just realized, listening to it, I didn't even notice that. Through the saxophone section, the bass is still going. I didn't even realize that. It's like, I wish I knew exactly, like, sort of how he was getting. I split my finger, and I split my finger. It's not bleeding, but I'd split it, and I definitely have to put the bass down now. God damn it. I was a little worried this might happen. I caught it before it's bad. It's not bleeding or anything. But, yeah, no, that is a warning sign for sure. That is a warning sign for sure. It's like, yeah, you got a big-ass crack in your finger. Put the instrument down. Let your finger, you know, put the instrument down. You gotta give yourself some time to heal now. Just happens periodically. So let me go put the bass down real quickly. And then we'll probably start moving we'll be moving over actually into AI Limit and get back into it. So let me go put this on the stand. This Get everything over here started up. God damn it, Chambusi. God damn it, Chambusi. Gosh, híjole la madre. But, ass cracks for crappy crack. God, that sounds like, you know what that sounds like? That sounds like the name of a very bad panty and stocking episode. That's what that sounds like to me. For whatever reason, like that name, ass cracks for crappy crack, sounds like the name of a bad panty and stocking episode idea. Like something about that combination of words. That's like the first thing I think about is that. The second thing I think about is worse. Because the second thing I think about is like, you know, that's something that, you know, would get mentioned at like Hell of a Boss or some other Vivzy thing that starts out promising but falls off a cliff 3 episodes in. Because, you know, that's typically how Hell of a Boss and has been. When I might even not even say 3 episodes in, probably even sooner than that, but you get the point. You know, it falls off a cliff once it actually gets going. Like the initial thing, the initial pitch or whatever looks promising. It's like, oh, this might be funny. Oh, it's this shit again. But like, you know, that's what that makes me think. I was like the first thought is a rejected panty and stocking episode pitch. The second is Hell of a Boss. Ugh. God, that show blew itself. That show blew it. They blew it so bad with that. It fell off so hard. There were like some. It's gonna be the most awkward crack deal by plumbers. Okay, I see where that's going. But let's see, what am I looking for? Oh, that's what I was doing. Where the fuck did I put it? Where did I put? There it is. I was like, where the hell did I put this thing at? I finally found it. I was like, it's right there in front of me, and I cannot see it for the life of me for some reason. It's like, it's right there! Why can I not see it? Ah! But, finally saw it. Okay. Which also means I can get the rest of this figured out now on OBS. I'll get the rest of this going over. Also, I also have to mention, Chambusi, you have become a unicorn. You have become a unicorn. So, have fun with that. In Time Stranger, you have become a unicorn. Well, a Unimon, technically, but it's literally just a cyborg unicorn. It's literally cyborg unicorn. Well, not even cyborg, you know, kinda, yeah, cyborg unicorn. Audio is here. Let me grab that. Why is it acting like I still have? Oh, that's why. It's because it's just the most recent thing. It's not actually saying Time Stranger still open. I was like, I did not leave Time Stranger open. I know I did not leave Time Stranger open. I was doing a bunch of level grinding in that earlier, but I know I did not leave it open. Deliberately, no, I did not leave it open. But we're good now. So let's see. Also, I need to change the category. So let me do that real quickly. Just right now. Swap that over. Here. I will show you exactly what I mean. I will show you exactly what I mean. And you will understand, like, just to show you what I'm talking about here. This is what you are now in Time Stranger. You were previously a baked potato with little wings on it. This is what you look like now. This is what you look like now. This is what you look like now in Time Stranger. But also, do you see we have a TV head now? We have a TV head now. Let's see then, where were we? We had just gotten to the underground part of the Sunken City. We talked to this guy. The guy who was here with this robot. And they're the guy I can sell boss souls to. Or what are basically boss souls in order to get boss weapons. That's how you get the scrap lance, which is what was using when I saw him playing the other day. This is the Reapers. You get these from the current nucleus I have set, which I actually kind of like, so I don't think I want to get rid of it. Same goes for this, actually. This is a very interesting weapon. Don't know if I necessarily want it, though, so we'll hold off on that. So I can always come back and decide if I want to do that later. You know, get that actually as a boss weapon and go from there. In the meantime, though, also, let me just go... Hey, Coat! Thanks for the raid! Thanks for the raid, Coat. How you doing? Yes, bosses beaten raid. I know you were doing a bunch of, what the hell was that? Oh, yeah, Layer Null. You were doing a bunch of Layer Null after you got through the Next Fest demos. So... You know, still a shame. I understand your reasoning why. We talked about it. We had a lengthy conversation about it. Still a shame that you weren't, like, interested in even, like, you know, poking around in something like... In the Black, though. Like I said, I get your reasoning for it. But it still would have been fun. It would have been really fun. Like, actually, like... There we go. There's the parry. Are you dead? You're dead. Okay, good. Salt brick. Ooh, okay. Kind of actually decent. But yes, for those of you who are new, you can call me Furo. And this is, you know, this is AI limit. And these are sort of like, you know, these are the kind of things you can kind of more expect on my end. In a lot of ways, I'm sort of like the opposite of Coat, where I tend to prefer stuff like Sims and other more complex involved games like this, to the point where I do actually run the risk of missing out on stuff that's good because I sort of write it off. And we've had this conversation. You know what I'm talking about, Code. Like, I definitely have that tendency to sort of write things off for being too, sometimes described as too uwu or too capital I indie is the other phrase I'll use sometimes. Shit. Like, that's the other way I'll sometimes describe it, is it feels like it's too capital I indie. Which I know is a very strange phrase. I know, both of those are very strange phrases. You don't have to tell me. I am very aware of how strange that sounds. It makes me sound like I'm fucking insane. I don't know. I do think it is a game that, on my own, I would never get into. For what it's worth, I do think it is a game that, on my own, I would probably never get into. Woo! it is. Okay. Son of a bitch. I don't know, because there really isn't much logic to there isn't much logic behind my, description of games like that. There is really not much logic to what games count, what games trigger that sort of reaction from me. It is entirely vibes based and basically impossible to quantify, and honestly even looks stupid when I actually try to objectively examine it. So it's really hard for me to say with any sort of like real sense of logic, with any real logic to it. Like I said, there's basically no logic to it. Irving, it's not funny when you do it. First of all, you're not Falcon. Second of all, it can be annoying when Falcon does it sometimes, and I have to rein him in. Don't make me do the same to you. Stab! Ooh, a chest. What's in the chest? What's in the chest? What's in the chest? What's in the chest? Let's find out. I see chest. Loot goblin mode immediately activates. What are you? Oh, I know what this is. I know what this is because I saw Haz get this in his playthrough. So I do actually know what this is. Let's see. It's slightly worse on physical, piercing, and infection, but it's better on fire and shatter. Let's see what it looks like. Ah, getting a close look at this. I keep doing that. I keep doing that, and it's for the dumbest fucking reason. So like I said, I've been playing a bunch of Time Stranger, right? And one of the things in Time Stranger is to access your menu. The button you press to access your menu is the same button in this game to heal, and I keep going back, I keep hitting it like it's Time Stranger, as if it's going to bring up the menu. Also though, I got this. I want to see what this is. Oh, I like this part actually. I like this part a lot. Let's see what it looks like with the rest of the outfit. It still doesn't make me like the rest of the outfit more though. Maybe with the rain. Yes! With the raincoat, that looks good, but it's not really all that useful of a set. So I think we'll stick with the rabbit set for now. And you get it. Always slam the VATS button in other FPSs when you've been on a Fallout kick. Yeah, I know. But also, so like I said, I've been spending the past couple of days, even after stream, just level grinding in Time Stranger, and I finally got Bauhack. So I've been trying to get Bauhackmon, right? Because I wasn't able to get him during the last stream. Finally managed to get him after a bunch of level grinding, which had the very, very fortuitous side effect of meaning that once I finally got his requisite stats up to get him to evolve, he's a little monster. Like stat-wise, he is ridiculous at this point. He has a talent rating of 80. Just for reference. I don't know what the cap for talent is, but for this as early in the game as I am right now, 80's gotta be like pretty up there. 80's gotta be pretty up there for how early in the game I am right now. Ha! Get knocked over. Now angle ourselves. Fuck's sake. Why can't you lock onto him? Okay, I guess I have to go. I have to go over this way because he's out of range. Fine, I guess. No. No more of that from you. Pull back. 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 Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Although, we did force him to stop the attack. So that is, it could have been worse. It could have been worse. Okay, he just can't hit us from here. That's awful convenient. His aim point must be just kind of broken or whatever. I'm not complaining. Like I said, it makes this part, the process easier. Actually, it might be that I can't parry him because he's aiming for my feet or whatever. I guess he's aiming for my feet, and the relative angle means that he has a hard time actually hitting us, which means in turn, we have a hard time parrying him. Would make a weird kind of sense. Fortunately, we don't have the same problem hitting him. It's just that we have consumption issues. So we have to hold here, wait for our next shot to charge, and then we'll be able to do it. Also, I just realized something I wanted to talk about. Something I wanted to talk about on Thursday. I wanted to mention it because I had watched it this week. So, two things. First of all, I don't know how many of y'all follow, I don't even know if any of y'all do. If y'all follow Falcon's Fighter Tales, actually a pretty good channel, by the way. But he did a video, Falcon's Fighter Tales did a video on War of the Worlds. The H.G. Wells, you know, the H.G. Wells story about the Martians coming to invade Victorian Britain and such. But, do any of y'all know? First of all, War of the Worlds has gotten a ton of spin-offs over the years, right? One of the most interesting was a Malaysian animated movie called War of the Worlds Goliath, which is a sequel that takes place 15 years after the Martian invasion on the eve of World War I. You know, humanity has started to reverse engineer some of the Martian technology, including the tripods. This movie's called War of the Worlds Goliath. I forgot to mention the name of it, I just realized. It's called War of the Worlds Goliath, and it's about, like I said, 15 years after the Martian invasion, humanity is, started to rebuild. We've reverse engineered we started reverse engineering the Martian technology. Ah, fuck! But like I said, so we started reverse engineering a lot of the Martian technology, and as reverse engineering it, including the tripods and the heat rays, and we started building our own tripods. And like I said, it's the eve of World War I, and a scientist realizes that the Martians are about to return, but like I said, right as Europe is about to explode, the Martians are about to return to Earth, for their second invasion. It's a hot mess of a movie, and I can't necessarily objectively say that it's good, but it's bad in a fun way. Which, if you're gonna be a bad movie, God damn it! If your movie's not gonna be good, it should at least be fun. And this movie is absolutely that. It feels like a very cheesy DC animated series. You know the feeling I'm talking about, Coat? Of like the very cheesy DC animated series that you would see, you would have seen like 20 years ago on Cartoon Network, and you still see now on Netflix or wherever. I don't know where the fuck they stream them now, but it's still on streaming and such. It has that sort of feeling to it. It's a movie. It's a movie. It's like an hour and a half feature-length movie. It feels like it should have been, really feels like it should have been a series, because there's a lot of very interesting ideas there, and there's like the feeling of like, this should be better than it is. That is the main feel. That's one of the major feelings I got from this as well. Is this should be? Imagine simultaneously feeling this has no right to be as good as it is, but also this should be better than it is at the same time. And that's what I mean. It's like, that's what I mean when I say it's like, I can't necessarily say it's good, but it's like a very, very rough, unpolished stone. So if this had more budget, if this had been, if this had been done with more budget, if this had been a series, this could have been really fucking good. That's the feeling I get from it. Because it's not just, oh, Earth tripod, big Earth tripod fight, big mech fight with Earth and Martian tripods. That does happen, mind you, but there are like glimmers of more to it than that. For example, okay, so first of all, I need to explain how the Earth tripods work. So the Earth tripod, the Martian tripods, they have like a single Martian in that's controlling the whole thing. That's not how the Earth tripods work. The Earth tripods are, they have a crew. You have the commander, the pilot, the heat ray gunner, and the turret gunner, because of course they have a tank gun on. So, it's got like a tank turret. So you have the 3 legs, you have the body of it, the heat ray is on the body, and then you have the turret, which has a tank gun and a rocket launcher on it, and then the commander's hatch, which has a machine gun on it. The turret gunner might also have a machine gun. I don't think they ever show it firing if it does, though, because they're mostly fighting tripods, and what the fuck are you gonna do with a rifle caliber machine gun against a Martian tripod? Nothing. You are not gonna do a damn thing against a Martian tripod with a rifle caliber machine gun. But so, the main point is alongside the battle between, the reignited battle between Earth and Mars, you also have these little glimmers of like deeper themes getting explored. Things like colonialism, the right to self-determination, and so on. They end up doing it in very cheesy, kind of sloppy ways, but it's just shocking that it's there at all. For example, like I said, so I mentioned that the Earth tripods have crews of, I think it's like, let's think here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a crew of 4, I think. Yeah, it's like a crew of 4 or 5. Yeah, it's a crew of 5, I think. Yeah, it's a crew of 5. Commander, turret gunner, heat ray gunner, driver, and engineer. That's what it is. Yeah, it's a crew of 5. So commander, turret gunner, heat ray gunner, driver, engineer. And so you have the engineer of the protagonist's tripod, the Goliath, is Irish. And like I said, so this movie, like I said, it's 15 years after the tripod invasion, which I forget when it takes place in the book, but in Goliath's world anyways, the tripods invaded in 1899. And that's why I say Europe is about to explode. Because, it's 1914. We all remember what happened in 1914. Oh. We all know what happened in Sarajevo in 1914. Archduke Franz Ferdinand is assassinated. Europe explodes. That, just for those who don't remember, it's like, Franz Ferdinand is assassinated in 1914, and Europe burns. Ah, God damn it. So, like, this is like on the eve of that moment. But that's just to set the time period. So, like I said, so the engineer of the protagonist tripod is Irish. And not only is he Irish, he is part, he very much denies it, of course, because of his, because of his official position being, if that had been connected to the IRA, that would be the end of his career. But he is an him, and more importantly, his brother, his brother is part of the IRA, and he has been, over time, like, covertly funneling weapons and equipment over to his brother from his military posting. So that's one example. That's one thing with that, is you have the conflict, there's like the glimmer, the faintest glimmer of mention of the Irish conundrum with, with the IRA and so on, and the IRA, the Irish desire for independence and so on, which is also complicated by the fact that the commander of the protagonist tripod, god damn it! The commander of the protagonist tripod is English. The commander of the protagonist tripod is English. So there's obviously tension there, despite the engineers' efforts to cover, to like smooth, put on a smooth face. But also, I'll get back to that once this ad break is over. So if you need to stretch, grab a drink, etc., now's the time to do it. And I'll see y'all when it's over. And make sure I go to the right screen this time. Yeah, we're back now. Okay. But so it is, as I was saying, so the main character, who's the commander of this tripod, he's English. He is English. And this is a source of tension, a source of conflict with the engineer of his tripod, who is Irish, part of the IRA, secretly. And his brother is openly part of the IRA, right? But so this is going on, and while this is going on, you also then have another member of the crew, the driver. The driver is Malaysian. Almost certainly in no small part because of the fact that this was not entirely Malaysian, but Malaysia, Malaysia put up actually a decent chunk of money to fund this. I'm not entirely sure why. It's interesting that they did, but Malaysian animators worked on it. There's a Malaysian actor. Malaysian actor, at least, well, at least one Malaysian actor, because they were the... There we go. Ow. Fuck. I just forget about the explosion. But anyways, so the driver is Malaysian. And so you get to see this sort of tension between different views of colonialism, which is actually even more fitting, because I don't know if H.G. Wells has ever said this himself, but there's a lot of people who make a case that the War of the Worlds is an allegory for colonialism, for what the British did in places like Africa, places like Southeast Asia, and so on. And especially considering, you know, the ending of the war, how the War of the Worlds ends, where the Martians are, you know, the Martians are able to like sweep aside all of humanity's military might or whatever, but then they're just like, they get killed off by disease. That's actually a somewhat perennial theme in a lot of colonial history as well, where the colonists would sweep aside native resistance, but then the diseases of the land would lay waste to them. You know, things like diseases like malaria, syphilis. What else comes to mind? Well, those are like the big two, actually. Yeah, malaria, syphilis, dengue fever, sleeping sickness, and so on. You know, they would just absolutely lay waste to the colonial occupiers. Despite, you know, which is very similar to how disease is what eventually killed off the Martians in the original story. But that is a commonly, that is something, there's a fairly strong case for it. Like I said, I don't know if H.G. Wells ever commented on it himself. He might have actually even explicitly said it's an allegory for colonialism, but even if he hadn't, there's a pretty strong case to be made that it is. Even if H.G. Wells were to come out tomorrow and say that it's not, it's very easy to read it as one. But regardless, the main point I was saying is you get these very interesting perspectives on colonialism and empire by the contrast between the Irishman, you know, the Irish engineer, the English commander, and the Irish commander, the English commander, the Irish engineer, and the Malaysian driver, who are all working as part of the crew of this. Actually, if you look at the rest of the crew, it actually goes even further than that. They could have gone further than that, I should say. They don't, but there's room to have gone much further than that as well. Because like I said, so the commander is English, the driver is Malaysian, the engineer is Irish, the turret gunner is Canadian, and the heat ray gunner is an American. And so there's a lot of things that, you know, they didn't really get into, but they absolutely could have, regarding colonialism and possibly even race as well, because the Canadian, the turret gunner, is a black Canadian on top of that. Him and the driver are the only, you know, people who on this, you know, the only non-white people in the crew, but they are there. So you have a black Canadian, the Malaysian, and then three, you know, the rest of the crew is European or, you know, white American. And that's actually does give you some very interesting potential for contrasting perspective, that if they really, really wanted to, it would be very easy to do it in a very annoying way that undermines any message it could have had. But the potential for interesting, like, perspectives on, you know, history of colonialism and such were very much there. Oh, fuck. And honestly, I feel like, because like I said, the movie takes place in 1914, which means that it's, among other things, not too far removed from the end of the end of the U.S. Civil War, and with it, slavery. So it would have been entirely possible to say that the Black Canadian was descended from slaves who fled the U.S. to Canada, for example. That is an entirely possible story, like thing they could have done there. And then contrast that with the American crew member who, on top of that, her father is extremely wealthy. Something which she begrudges because her father's extremely wealthy, but also, in her words, and we don't really get to see much of this, unfortunately, one of those things that, you know, could have gone into further depth if this had been a series, but kind of gets left at the surface level. Like, in her own words, you know, her father treats her as property. And so there's entirely the possibility of going into things such as, like I said, for example, oh, fuck! Like I said, colonialism, slavery, self-determination, sexism. There's a lot of like different perspectives that could have been done here, you know, of the world of the early 20th century that, again, you know, that they couldn't do just because of the time constraints. That in some ways I say that this could have been interesting, but in some ways also, again, it's a good thing they couldn't, because it's very easy to get lost in the weeds in that. And like I said, and I have very conflicted feelings on that. Because it's very easy to turn that into preaching. Very easy to turn that into preaching, because subtlety on controversial topics is a very difficult thing to do. Because if you're overly subtle, you can be seen as trivializing the matter. If you're too overt, it can be seen as scolding. And that's sort of like, you know, the impossible balance of bringing difficult historical subjects such as slavery, colonialism, and so on into any sort of medium, is how far do you go with it? And God fucking damn it! And where do you put it on the spectrum between subtext and supertext? Supertext is probably not even the right word for it, but you know, so, you know, screaming about it at maximum volume all the time is what I mean by supertext. It's like, where do you put it on that spectrum? Where do you put something like that on that spectrum? Because, like I said, if you go too far towards subtext, it could be seen as trivializing or trivializing or even glorifying for some people. Whereas on the other hand, if you put it too far in the realm of supertext, it becomes scolding. And it's kind of a lose-lose situation in a sense. Or it can be. It can kind of be a lose-lose situation, which is really unfortunate, because these are things that it would be interesting to see honest perspectives on, that, you know, weave them into a story earnestly. Remember, there's going to be the one who drops down when we try and go for the ambush. Yep, it's TV time, Nuker. We were also talking about one of the very strange adaptations of H.G. Wells' War of the Worlds. The 2012 Malaysian animated movie War of the Worlds Goliath, which, if you have not seen it, you owe it to yourself to watch. Even if you end up thinking it's not good, because I mean, I'm gonna say it right now, it's very difficult for me to say that it is a good movie, because it's a hot mess of a movie. It is an absolute hot mess of a movie. But it's a very interesting hot mess. And most of the problems with it come from the fact that it's a movie and the budget was very obviously tight. The budget was very obviously tight, on top of it being a movie that's trying to do way too much in its allotted time frame. But the short condensed version is the Martians invaded Earth 15 years ago, and in the meantime, since the end of that original invasion, mankind has rebuilt, started to reverse engineer the Martian technology, including the heat rays and tripods. But now there are two big problems. One, there is evidence that the Martians are coming back, and two, Europe is a powder keg. How much of a powder keg? I will reiterate, it's 1914. I don't know if I said it's 1914, but did I say it's 1914? Because it's 1914. Oh, in the movie it is anyways. Oh, of course it's 1914 in the movie. It's not 1914 in real life. If it was 1914 in real life, I wouldn't be fucking streaming a video game on... I wouldn't be playing a video game on the internet for people. The hell am I talking about? But regardless. So, it's 1914. The Martians are coming back. Europe is a powder keg. Humanity's reverse engineered a lot of the Martian technology and used it to rebuild after the original invasion in 1899. I don't know when it was set in the book, actually. That's something I'm trying to remember. Is when did the Martians arrive in the book? Is the thing I don't remember if they ever say what year it was. Not really relevant right now. Not really relevant right now. But point is, Martians come back, and now humanity has to... Martians come back. Turns out, they've taken their shots this time. You know, not only have the Martians come back, they've actually taken their shots this time. So, we can't rely on disease to take them out. And so we've got to fight them off ourselves this time. And because of when it's set, because of sort of, you know, the alternate timeline and everything going on, some of the main characters are just absolutely insane. For example, you have people, actual historical figures you have in this include Theodore Roosevelt, Manfred von Richthofen, Nikola Tesla, and I'm trying to think if there's anyone else that comes to mind. I think those are the only three actual, like, historical figures in the movie. Like, for example, Manfred von Richthofen is a pilot in the organization that was, like, the organization that we formed to prepare to fight the Martians, you know, in order to fight the Martians whenever they decide to make their return. And you get this sort of, and so you get this setup where all these people who, you know, historically would actually, these people who historically would go on to do one thing or another. For example, Richthofen was the Red Baron in World War I, so on and so forth, right? Are now, like, working together. People who would have been at each other's throats historically because of World War I are now working together to fight the Martians. And also, there's a really interesting little prologue scene where they actually show the Martian tripods from the original invasion as part of one of the characters' backstories. They are actually really... I'm not going to say they're perfect, because obviously they're not. That's a very hard thing to do, especially considering that I don't think there were... I think that pretty much every illustration of a Martian tripod that's ever been done was done after the fact and not as part of, say, like an illustrated... as part of, like, an edition of War of the Worlds with H.G. Wells's direct blessing. But more to the point is, despite all that, you've got Edison never shows up in the movie. Edison never shows up in the movie, like I said. You know, I think, like I said, the only historical figures you see are Tesla, Roosevelt, and Richtofen. I think I do have to go this way. Okay. Okay, yeah, and then I need to go through here. I'm starting to remember now. But so you've got Edison, Richtofen, not Edison, Tesla, Richtofen, and Roosevelt. Gotcha, motherfucker! I'm trying to think what else shows up there, though. I'm trying to think who else shows up. What the fuck am I saying? Like, trying to think who else shows up. I already said those are the only three, like, historical figures in the movie. What the fuck am I talking about? But so, there's those three. And then also, the other thing that you see that's really interesting, that's really, really cool, is the whole world, you know, built on top of this, on top of the Martian technology, is this really well designed, like, the art design for this, outside of, like, the characters, which can get a little wonky at times. When they're good, they're fine, but they are prone to getting wonky. Again, kind of a symptom of budget, if I had to guess. Like I said, if I had to guess, it's a symptom of budget. And the characters can get kind of wonky. But when they aren't getting wonky because of animation errors, they're pretty decent designs. But the real star, like, artist, you know, from the art style and such, is the world, which is this really cool sort of transitional steampunk, diesel punk world built on top of, Martian technology, and so on and so forth. But there's also, like I said, so we see, one of the things that really always caught me with this movie, and it is one of the things that I do think is one of its minor failings, is whenever we see the Martian tripods walking, even after they return, and not the, you know, and not the prologue scene where they obviously had, which they put a lot more of the budget into than the rest of the movie, the Martian tripods have this very natural, almost insect-like gait to them, right? Whereas the Earth tripods have this sort of awkward shuffle of first forward 2 legs, middle leg, forward 2 legs, middle leg, forward 2 legs, middle leg. That's not something you really have, the Martian tripods really have. They don't have front, you know, front, left, right, or middle legs, because they operate off of like a triangular radial symmetry. Every leg is just off from the center, so they are much, much, much more agile, right? That's one of the things you see in the movie, is sort of a contrast. Kind of, and it really shows just how much, you know, like, how much we still have to learn from reverse engineering the Martian technology. But that also feels like it could have been a setup for something. And I really, especially because there is a scene that really feeds in to that setup. There's a scene that feeds into that being a setup for something. One of the Earth tripods gets its middle leg blown off. And at the time when I first saw this, I think I was still in high school at the time. Shit. I was either still in high school or just in college at the time. I saw this and I was just like, oh my God, do it, do it, do it, do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Come on, do it. No, they didn't. And of course they don't do it. It's like the middle leg gets blown off. And all this time we've been seeing the Earth tripods, their gait is kind of awkward and shuffling. I was like, come on, run on 2 legs, you bet. Come on, run on 2 legs, you bastard. You know you want to. You know you want to. You just lost your middle leg. Do it. Do it. It would be so good. But no, they don't do it. Like, that would have been the time to do it. To have, you know, to have this be like the moment where we break, have like one of those moments where we break away from just copying what the Martians left behind. The personal critique of technology number 725. The personal recycle bag is undoubtedly the most evil invention of the century. Imagine that it only takes you 3 minutes to replace it, and you can immerse yourself in the Elysium world for 7 days straight, without any additional eating or defecating in between. At this very moment, hundreds of millions of our compatriots are lying on cradles in hive hotels in Takantakogan, or in collective apartments of less than 4 square meters per person, enjoying the convenience of this product. From this point of view, perhaps the Cradle Corporation is the last straw that will break the back of this society, and the capital behind it is, once again, without exception, the Crowley family. Please don't ambush me when I come up on this guy! Swear to God, if there's another one that spawns behind, I'm gonna be pissed! Through the train gap! God damn it! Ah! Now we have to do that all over again. We were doing so well too. But anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah. But I remember that was like one of the moments for me. I was just like, come on, do it, do it, do it. Come on, you know you want to. You know you want to. You know you want to. Run on 2 legs, you bastard. You just lost your middle leg. Break free from the Martian yoke. Do it now. But no, they don't. Of course, the middle leg gets blown off. The Earth tripod falls over. They abandon it. And of course, then they have to do things on foot, which still turns out to be a good scene, by the way. The part where they abandon the tripod and have to continue on foot is still a good scene. It's just one of those things where it's just like, I just wanted to see that specific thing so badly. 'Cause it would have been so cool. Also, speaking of War of the Worlds adaptations, I also found out there is a tabletop war game. There's a tabletop war game that is also references War of the Worlds, called All Quiet on the Martian Front, that recently got a new edition. Like, the first edition was kind of a hot mess, and the original company, I don't know if they folded or not, but the whole thing was kind of a hot mess. They had distribution issues, and it didn't really work out. But someone else has since picked it up and is trying to make it work again. So far, they've only shown Imperial Germany. And the Martians, but other countries are supposed to be coming, including the US, UK, France, and so on. And I'm really, fuck you, bot. I'm really hoping that we get to see reverse engineered tripods. I really hope that not only do we get to see reverse engineered tripods, I want them to make an elite tripod unit. Like, not even, I don't know if it would be like a named individual character or sort of like an elite squad. Either way would work. And I want it to be that their thing is that they run on 2 legs. That they run on 2 legs. And it's entirely for the reason that you can move, it's like the third leg, like, I actually came up with I had a little blurb that I came up with for this. I don't know if it matters at all or not, but it's like, tripods built on 3 legs. This tends to be nice. Third leg always means you always have. Third leg means you always have 2 on the ground. This also slows you down, but problem is, this also slows you down. Gotta wait for all 3 legs to sync up before you can move forwards. 2 has pond. I don't even know if it's like, you know, I don't remember the way I described it. It's like, but I remember that part. I remember that part's like, you know, walking on 3 legs has some advantages. And it's like one of the pilots from the 2-legged unit, right? It's like, walking on 3 legs has its advantages. You always have 2 on the ground to keep you stable. But the problem is, slows you down. You don't have to worry about, you know, 2 on the ground to keep you stable. Don't have to worry so much about falling over. Problem is, slows you down. We're already a lot, you know, slows you down. And ours are even slower than the Martians. So one fine day, some mad bastard thought, what if I could run on 2? Fell over a lot. Believe me, we all did. It took us God knows how long to get ourselves steady. But once we stopped falling over, we flew. Like, you know, something along those lines, right? Just like talking about how ditching the 3rd leg made them so much faster, even though it also makes the tripod so like a lot more difficult to, makes the machine much more difficult to operate, but you're so much faster as a result. It would be like that would be like the narrative blurb on it. And also, like I said, that would be like the thing between like the normal Earth tripod and the Martian tripod. If the Martian tripod is the faster of the 2, but then you would have that sort of dynamic flip over again with this specific like elite version, where because it's no longer encumbered by the 3rd leg, every time it moves, it would have to roll to not fall over. But if you do it, if you can keep moving without falling over, you have a much higher, not much, but you have a higher movement speed. Come on, get away from him. Okay, good. Ooh. Let's see. We're actually in a decent spot now. Just gotta make sure we don't fall through the train car gap again. Seriously, that was awful. That was awful. That still pisses me off. But let's come through here now. Are we going the right way? I don't think we're going the right way. We're not going the right way. We need to go up this ladder instead. Up. He's gonna keep shooting. Then we'll go up the ladder. But regardless of that, because I don't know if they're gonna do that. That's just an idea I had, and I don't know the developers. They don't know who I am. Nobody fucking cares. But it would be really cool if there was like either a way for me to fucking bomb. Way for me to get in touch with them about this. At the very least, if there was a way for me to actually bring that up to them, just to see what their reaction is. Or if, they had the same idea as I did, and even if they decide not to do it, they say why they decided not to do it. It would just be an interesting concept to have. Also, don't lie. You want to be able... Also, do not lie. The idea of being able to say Gunner Heat Ray Tripod, that just sounds like a badass phrase. Gunner Heat Ray Tripod is just an inherently cool phrase, regardless of how you get to that situation. So come back up this time. Let's see where we go. Because that's also something I would absolutely keep from, say, Goliath, is, is that if Earth has its own tripods, they have full-on crews. They are effectively land ships. No, they are the striding land ships. Much like a lot like how the tanks that are already in the game are, but as tripods. Oh my god, I just went in a big circle. I'm trying to bypass this fucker and not actually have to deal with fighting him. This way! God damn it! I just want to ignore the whole lot of ya. Can you let me do that? Thank you. Yes, I made it over this one. I usually have to fight through that one at the very least. But try to see if I can make that jump. Glad to know it's possible. Even if it's very weird, I'm glad to know that jump is possible to make. You go this way now. And then it's through here. Okay, we're going the right direction now! Stupid fucking bomb robot. We only have one of those heals left, so let's use a mud ball for the rest of our health. And then head down. This way. Yeah, that's down here. And then it's across here towards the ladder. I don't care. Keep shooting all you want. I am not going to bother with you. And then up again. And now we're back here. Good. These are the guys we kind of do have to fight, unfortunately. Nope, not dealing with you. Not dealing with you. And actually fighting you. Because I got that chest. And I'm trying to remember where it was from here. It's this way. I remember now. I have to jump this gap. Yep. I remember now. Jump this gap. Now we're here. And then we use one of these to up our damage output. No. Fuck, 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 fuck! Okay, good, we didn't fall through. That's the main thing that matters. Let's see what it was y'all were blocking the way to. Covenant, Underground Parish. Deliver it to Merchant Cayenne to expand trade routes and the variety of goods. Ooh! Ooh, that actually was worth something! We almost beefed it real hard there. The piercing probably, the piercing almost beefed it for us because I keep forgetting that that's a thing that we can do. And it's a very easy thing to slip into as well, which is kind of annoying. Whatever. But we actually got something interesting. Okay, we're just gonna have to kill you manually. Fine, I can do that, no problem. Ah, we fell though. We fell. I didn't see that gap. I did not see that. Actually, I did see that gap, and I tried to jump it, but I didn't make it work. Fuck. So let's see. Where does that put us now, then? That puts us. Well, we got a thing. That's what we have so far. We got something. We've got something to take to Cayenne. I'm trying to remember where they are, if I've met them. Let's see. Is this them in the Outer Wall ruins, or are they somewhere else? Trying to remember which one they are. We're gonna find out right now, actually, that's for sure. If this is them, well then we've already gotten there, which is really nice. But if not, well, we're gonna have to find out who the hell they are and where to give them this thing. Let's see, what's your name?
Oh, it's you.
Gray Rhino Grocery. Yep, sell those.
Swing by again sometime.
Okay, so I don't remember who you are. Worth checking though to see if I can remember your name. You're the guy who does the soil
You're
stuff.
back. Please, get...
You're the guy I give soil samples to. You're a training dummy. There's nothing really else there with you though. So it's not you. That's the thing that really matters. Is you're not the guy we're looking for. So let's go see if it's this guy over here. Yeah, it's this guy. Moose Caravan. I see his name now. I saw his name now. So I know it's this guy up here. We go give this to him. And that'll apparently mean we can buy more stuff, which is nice. I don't know what kind of stuff we'll be able to buy, but hey, it's worth looking. Let's see what you can do with this thing.
I found this.
Where did you find this?
Underground.
parish.
So I just noticed the barcode on the back of our the outfit. There's a barcode on the back of the outfit, isn't it?
I hope he comes back soon.
I didn't see him, unfortunately, or if you did, I don't remember his name.
Please.
Thank you.
So,
Oh, bunch of luminous carbon. Okay. Let's see what all you've got available now. What all do you have available now? Stabilizers. Crystallized discs. Doesn't seem like you have much available now is the thing. See if there's anything here. No, it is just for selling. Okay. Wow, that actually got us a lot, though. That actually got us a lot, though. Anything here we want? He only has 2 of them, but I'll buy them anyways because they are useful when we run into Necros. I think that's everything we want from him, though. So now let's go over this way. And let's see what we can do. No, not teleport. Upgrade. We could get 2 stat points. What about enhancements? We have enough luminous silica to actually get these up to 7, which is really nice, which is potentially nice, but let me hold off on that for just a little bit. Anything here we want to enhance in particular? I'm thinking maybe the Hunter's Blades, or either the Hunter's Blades or the Opossum's Size are something I want to enhance. I'm probably going to go with the Opossum Size. Actually, I'm not sure if I am. 96 plus 24 is 120 plus 42, 162. versus 116 plus 41. But this is 2 kinds of damage. This is all 1 kind of damage. Which means that depending on resistances, this could do more or less. Shit. I'm not going to enhance the road sign. That's not a weapon I see myself using anytime soon. Same goes for the Blader Greatsword. Or the Serrated Halberd. Oh, I'm using the Pardoner. I could enhance the Pardoner. That wouldn't be bad. I'm thinking I'm probably gonna go with the... back here. Let's go with the size, actually. That's as far as they can go for now, but that is starting to move them up. And then also I can also still enhance these to 7 if I really want to, but I think I'm gonna hold off on that for now. Now back to upgrades. Let's do this. There we go. Okay, that's our upgrades figured out. And then back we go to where we were before. Teleport to Sunken City Mansion ground floor. See if we can find the actual path this time. When we do, we'll probably actually end up right by like that cathedral that we were in earlier, now that I'm thinking about it. Because we were at like the very, very top. Actually, I don't know if the very, very top of it. We were in like some upper level of it though. So it makes sense that we keep going this way, we're gonna find ourselves at the bottom of that cathedral. Oh yeah. See how long it takes for him to turn around and notice me, because he is going to. Fuck! Death falls. Every time. Every goddamn time. Ooh. It's also not... It was also... Aside from the War of the Worlds thing, so obviously, like I said, I've been playing that. Like I said, playing that game in the black, and it's also got me wanting to watch. Did any of y'all? How many of y'all watched back when it aired the 2004 remake of Battlestar Galactica? It's kind of got me wanting to watch that again, for whatever reason. Again, it's sort of that vibe. It's got like that vibe to it, of alongside The Expanse, the 2004 Battlestar Galactica remake. But there is one thing that I do feel like in that, I do feel like in some ways has not aged well. And that is specifically the whole, like the Cylon plan to attack the 12 colonies, where they basically use like software backdoors to take over the entire colonial fleet and shut down their ships. You know, to shut down the colonial fleet and just nuke the colonies without resistance. I definitely feel like that's one of those things that has not aged well and is kind of an artifact of the 2000s, back when people used to think, a lot of people used to think of hacking as just the magic thing, you know, the magic, basically hacking was magic. People thought hacking was magic. That you could, you know, that by using hacking, you could just destroy an entire enemy's army and make them completely stand still and unable to resist. Which, I mean, in the years since has been proven to be, even when it's devastating, fundamentally untrue. Now, but I will say, to the show's credit, it's not just, oh, the Cylons are master wizard hackers. They actually have, like, an agent oh my god! They have an agent infiltrate the... They have an agent get close to the person who's writing, like, the person who's writing the program, like, writing part of the, writing the program that is going to be used to control the entire, that's going to be, central to the entire colonial battle space management network and so on, right? The data link system and, just their military network system, their military network, to the colonial military network. And she uses that proximity to... She uses that proximity to get access to the files, and write code that would, and alter the code so it can be more easily sabotaged. But even then, that's not going to let you send, like, shutdown commands to an entire fleet and make them all stop moving by magic. It's going to let you disrupt their communications and... their communications, their data links, and so on. It's not going to be like, oh, we have hacked you. Oh lol, I hacked you, and now you're all computer shut down. You will die. I win forever. Ha 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 ha. That's not how that works. And even worse than that is the way that they're doing that. The way that they're doing it. From the perspective of a post-cyber attack world, where we've seen, a world where we've seen major cyber attacks done by state-sponsored and even just straight-up state actors, there are procedures in place for what to do once such an attack happens. It's like, it's not just, oh, you give up, roll over, and die. It's, you pull the wires, you pull the wires, wait 30 seconds, plug them back in, and if you really need to, swap out some parts, swap out some components. Which you probably have, which if you're expecting, and if you have an enemy that has a history of using cyber attacks to wreak havoc on your forces, you're going to probably make part of your default kit on any major piece of equipment. It's, oh yeah, these guys are gonna do like cyber attacks all the time. So every ship is gonna have like racks on racks on racks of spare components, even just whole separate spare servers that are not physically connected to the main one, that if the main one is compromised, they can cut the connection and then swap it physically swap it over to one of the spares. Those are things that are going to happen in any sort of competent force that is used to dealing with cyber attacks. It's not just, the cyber attack, we guess we roll over and die now. Guess it's over for us. Oh no, they hacked us, we're all done, we die, we're doomed. That's not what you're going to do. And that's just one of those artifacts of 2004 where we had not yet realized, that was not something that the average person realized. Like, the only people who knew the only kind of people who would know that that's what you do would have been like experts in the field at the time. That wasn't something that normal people knew. But these days, because it's happened so often, and well, it happens so often, and things continue running despite that, it's become common-ish understanding that there are procedures for what to do to recover from a major cyber attack. I guess I did need that. I keep doing that though, because I want to use a different item. I want to equip a different item, but I keep doing that instead, which is annoying me a little. Ledges are going to become my fucking nemesis at this rate. Jesus Christ. Okay. No. Fucking ledge again! Every time. Every goddamn time. We're doing alright, and then we get fucked over by a ledge. Always the ledges. Why is it always the ledges? Ah! God fucking damn it. But also, ads coming up. We're also gonna take a bit of a longer break here. So, a bit of a longer break here. So so I will see y'all in about 20 minutes. But, so till then, go get yourself a drink, get yourself a chance to stretch, get yourself something to eat, whatever else you gotta take care of, and I'll see y'all afterwards. right, we're back. So, where were we? That's right. Still on this goddamn... So to get past these damn ledges. That's where we were. That's right. Swear to God. Like... It's so much of it is because it's the... I think what's getting me here is... It's the narrowness of the path that really feels like it's meant to force you to fight each individual enemy and not give you the option, not really give you an option to bypass them, which gets really goddamn tedious after a while. This way, this way, this way, this way. Keep moving. We can ignore them. We've been this way. Woo! Go, 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 go. I have a feeling I have been this way, though. We're about to... Oh, no, I have not! Soil. Oh, shit. We can give that to Delpha. We can give that to Delpha. I don't know what he's going to say. Probably the same usual line about the soil being extremely contaminated with mud crystals. But, hey, if nothing else, it'll probably give us an extra heal. So that's something. Get you out of the way immediately. Oh, wait. Does that put us... No, it doesn't. It doesn't put... Oh, it puts us here, though. So it still puts us ahead. Excellent. Let's see if we can get that guy to come back around. And when he does... We should be able to maybe get ourselves positioned where we can sneak up on him. Because his little bomb drone is gone now. Now the one that watches his back, that's gone. Unless there's going to be like some bullshit one that spawns in the moment we touch the floor. Oh no, he just sees us. Okay. Fine, I can work with that anyways. I can still work with that. But he did just see us. Okay. Swear to God, the other thing I've had stuck in my head recently. So, aside from the War of the Worlds sequel, yeah. Oh no, they know how to look up exactly. But hey, you never know. I mean, the average player doesn't know how to look up, and more often than not, neither does the average NPC. So it's always worth trying to see if you can take advantage of that weakness. It's like, do they know how to look up? The answer is typically no, and even in the rare edge cases where the answer is yes, it's worth going with the assumption the answer will be no, and being proven wrong. You know what I'm saying? There we go. Not. God damn it! Yeah, worst case scenario, I have the high ground, Anakin. Exactly. Or really, considering this place, worst case scenario, fall. Worst case scenario here is really just fall. It's like, yes, you fall. You fall and you die. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. You fall and you die. Ha 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 ha. And then we have to do it all over again. I cannot wait to be out of wherever the hell this place is. That arm is moving. I just noticed that arm is moving. That is a moving piece of functioning machinery. Must be, I'm guessing that's going to be related to the church somehow, considering that they're the only people, they're the Well, there's some of the only people that would have that kind of shit. Have shit like working equipment. Hold here. Because I know there's going to be a guy up here. One of those guys with a spear launcher. Does he know I'm here? Yes, he does. Okay. He is aggroed. That was the real question. It's like, is he aggroed or is he still searching? He was aggroed. Okay. Likely he saw me when I was coming from the ramp. Go, 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 go. Nope, not this time, motherfucker. Keep going, keep going, keep going. All right, we're clear of those guys now. So let's get rid of this one. Get rid of that. Good. Now come around this way. Let's see. Down this way. As before. Railgun the robot. Let's see if we can get to him before he turns around. Even if we can't, we are going to be right next to him, which will be advantageous. Like I said, still worked out. Anything over here? Doesn't seem like it, but worth checking anyways. Nothing there, nothing there. Come down here. Anything? Oh my god. Yep, there's a guy there. Get rid of him. I actually need to remember to use my heavy attacks sometimes. I'm always hesitant to use them because of how slow they are. I feel like I'm going to get punished for during the windup. But every once in a while, they're useful. I gotta remember that. Okay, that guy's been alerted, but I don't think he knows where I am. That guy did, but he's been taken care of. So he's not a problem. Don't go that diagonal one. That's where we fell off last time. See the giant gap? Typically want to avoid that. Let's see if we can get over. Was that a smoke detector chirp I just heard? Was that a smoke detector chirp I just heard in this game? Do they actually have a smoke detector chirp in this game off in the distance? It sounded like there was one. Don't! Every time! Every time! I hate that ledge. I hate that ledge so much. I have lost so much to that ledge. All right, we're through. We figured out how to bypass most of this area so far, which is good. Because not having to tediously fight our way through is very nice. As you can imagine, considering how many times we've had to do this so far. I just realized I could probably just roll off this end of it. I'm going to fall. I love how I could immediately see that coming. I love how I could immediately see that coming. Like, I knew that's how that was going to end. As soon as I made the roll, I was like, wait, nope. I don't have this lined up. I'm going to fall. Fuck. It's like whenever you see a toe flying towards you and you realize you can't stop it. You only get to, all you can do is watch as the missile flies towards you. The missile flies towards you. The smoke trail and its wire behind. Slow enough that you get to see, you know, you can see every moment of its approach. And you know you're dead. Like, fuck. I've even sometimes had that moment with heat rounds. Because they're so much lower velocity than Sabos, I'm like, I get to watch myself die. I get to watch. This is strange. I don't know how I feel about this. You know, this isn't real. So, and I guess that, you know, there's some small comfort that, you know, this isn't like real life and I'm not actually dying this way. But it's still kind of fucking terrifying. You know? Don't turn around, don't turn around. Got him! Okay, good. That's one down. How many more is the question that I always forget the answer to. We're gonna find out. This one is probably unavoidable, just looking at the angle he's facing. Ah, great. Let me try something, actually. Oh, do I actually have enough spirit for Lightning Bolt now? Oh, shit. I don't have to worry about trajectory so much now. Because that was like the main downfall of the rail. That's like the main downfall of the railgun spell. It might still have advantages over Lightning Bolt in other areas. But now I can just hit you. Fuck off, Mechanic Cat. And thank you. Let's see. So that's one zone cleared out now. Lightning Bolt. That is cathartic. I'll say that much for sure. There is something cathartic about the Lightning Bolt. That was indeed, I'm pretty sure that was a Roy Mustang snap, actually. I'd have to check the animation to see for sure, but it would not surprise me if it is, because it's very obvious the people that made this are Chinese are not just, you know, that this game was made by Chinese weebs, and Chinese weebs are insane. Like, Chinese weebs are absolutely insane. And these are the same people that are making Showa American Story for not this company, but you know, the same kind of people that are making Showa American Story. And if you've seen that game, you know exactly why I'm bringing it up. Oh, there's a thing over there. They are, yeah, that is definitely a word for it, Mechanic Cat. Interesting is definitely a word for them. I prefer insane personally, but we can go with interesting. Whew. Okay, good. Managed to get closed eyes cleared out. Nothing else there. Let's see where this elevator leads then, shall we? No more walls, no more war. Graffiti. Oh, hey, that's a zip line. See if there's anything else here before we go down. It doesn't seem like it, though. There's nothing we can feasibly reach. We accept gasoline. That's not breakable, so we can't reach that. Anyways, we've already been there, so there's not really any point in trying to reach there. I just realized we've already been there. Because look at that sign. It says caliente on it. And then I think, yeah, the sign in front of it says Mexican food. Closed until further notice. For sale. We accept gasoline. No, I did not, but I'm also not surprised that's a thing. I am completely unsurprised by the existence of that. Deco Dog Wieners. Hot, fresh, tasty. Oh, a vending machine! Also means one of these here. Very nice. So we can finally stop worrying, at least for a little while, about having to retrace all of our steps again. Let's see what this one's got. Possum's vending machine. Salt brick. Chloristil mask. Uniform based on the Chloristil Caravans Communication Squad. Huh. 3,000. And, I mean, I'm not going to really make use of 3,000 right now. Do I have anything to sell? I do have a salt brick. I do have one of those. I might actually just... I might get this just for fashion, because I do like doing... You know, I might also want to check the stats on it. Fuck. Also, I just realized I need to go to the outer wall town and give this guy the soil. I just realized I need to give this guy the soil so that I can get another heal charge. I cannot say, I don't even know why that song came to mind. That's a Stabbing Westward song. Like, for some reason I thought Soil, I thought of the band, and then for some reason that song comes to mind. That's not even a song by Soil. That's a song by Stabbing Westward. For like the only Stabbing Westward song that I even know.
Oh, let me see. Its hardness is unusual. Anyway, let's purify and
probably gonna say the same usual thing, either that it's contaminated with mud crystals or that it's just
of minerals and almost no microorganisms. You found this in the underground part of the sunken city, right?
Yes.
As I thought, the area beneath the mud lake is severely contaminated. Here, please take this. You're still heading back to the city, right?
Okay, so we have that now. Use this. Cultivate with the soil. Excellent. Now we head back to Parish Avenue. Also, Mechanica, you missed me talking about... I'm not going to like go through the whole thing. Have you ever seen a movie called War of the Worlds Goliath? You missed me talking about it. And how it is one of the strangest things ever made. A sequel to War of the Worlds. It is an animated film... It's an animated movie sequel to War of the Worlds. And it's hard for me to say it's good, but I liked it at the same time. Like, objectively speaking, I would not call it a good movie, but it's a fun movie, because the thing is a total hot mess. Oh my god, you're right, that is a Roy Mustang snap! That's a Roy Mustang snap! Holy shit, that's actually pretty cool. That's actually pretty damn cool. Yes, as in Full Metal Alchemist Roy Mustang. Book! Die. No, my turn! Yes, that Roy Mustang, yes, exactly. It's... Oh! Somebody's pissed off at us. Up there. Allow me to return the favor. It's it's incredibly cheesy, but it's fun. It is incredibly cheesy, but it's actually fun. Cause just to give you an idea of some of the characters, the idea of some of the characters in this, it has Theodore Roosevelt, Manfred von Richthofen, and Nikola Tesla. Which, I mean, I have opinions on Tesla, but I don't care. Because it works in the movie. It works in the movie. I really don't like Nikola Tesla fanboys. I'll just put it that way. But it works in the movie, so I'm willing to let it slide. Mostly just that he's massively overrated. That's what it is. That's my opinion on Tesla Falcon. My opinion on Nikola Tesla is that he is massively overrated. And that he is a great test. He is, he is a very good test of how much somebody actually pays attention to the process of actually making something into a functional product. Tesla fanboys are one of the embodiments of a mindset that you've probably heard me mention a couple times of, ooh, revolution, oomphy. Hey, fucking kill me for saying that, by the way. Hey, fucking kill me for saying that, but that's the only way I can describe the mindset. Serious, there's extreme unseriousness. extreme unseriousness, often accompanied by a propensity for purity testing. Keep moving, keep moving. Oh my god! I did not see how low my health was. I'm going to stab you with a fucking... I'm going to stab you with a fucking card scraper. Don't ask how I'm going to make it work, I just am. Dealer's choice, yeah? Ooh, one more, I'll do it, and done. But yeah, like, I have very, very little tolerance for this mindset of, like, for revolution fetishism and people who have this idea that actually there's another way of describing it that is a little bit less obnoxious. It's a brand of ideology that I can really easily describe as evangelical Christians with the serial numbers filed off. Crowley Space Systems. All strife is profitable. President Mephisto Crowley. Like Sun Tzu once said, all warfare is based. Sun Tzu. Is that a merchant? Or is that an enemy?
The pilgrims. They are gathering together.
Hey, stone! Got some for ya! Bing, bing, bing!
I should return to the branch and wait for a while.
Let me see if I can get a route that lets me return here more easily. Okay, so there's a bit of a significant delay. Heal now! Oh, that's a lot of lightning! Well, return to the branch we did. We returned to the branch, so there is that. You are never going to stop bringing that up, are you, Falcon? You're never going to stop bringing that up, are you? Move, 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 move. Okay, that's what the big dude is. So we want to go to the other end of this road. Well, let's go see what Stone has to say this time. Well, he killed all the pilgrims as usual. Tide of Life. Ooh. That's kind of useful.
It's a good harvest.
5,000, that's
Here.
it?
Your rewards.
Fine, I guess.
That bell didn't make any noise, right?
Nope, still quiet.
No, it didn't.
Well, I didn't expect much. By the way, your new outfit looks great.
Oh yeah, you like the
Did
TV
you
head,
get
do
it?
ya?
Looks like you're enjoying the city vibe, huh, my friend?
You are my
Friend?
friend. I
We're of the
know he
same
know you,
sort,
man.
are we
You
not?
might am on
Nothing wrong
but so
with
that the night the
being
show.
friends.
You are my
The same.
dream.
I'm
Happy
not a
met
human.
you met the bird. Even I'm alone
Are you
as well.
playing dumb?
Why mata
Or do I
vida
have to show
suyo?
some goodwill
It's a TV,
first?
it's a TV Falcon.
Well,
That's
I
what it
do
is.
have something
It's
for
not a
you.
camera. It's a monitor or a TV, something along those lines. Oh, we got more than just that. Okay. Thank you, my friend. I know he no koto. Mother, mother. Shit. No! Not Skibidi Toilet. I know that's where you want to go with it. But this goes back even further. This goes back even further. This is fully coolie. Yes. Yes, it is fully coolie. Whew. Especially considering how much the church's robots do kind of give me a Medical Mechanica vibe. Like, honest to God, the constructs of like the robots that the church uses, they really do remind me of Medical Mechanica to one extent or another. Na 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 na. The speculators masqueraded as pilgrims, received free Eucharist from the church, and smuggled it to the caravans. Such a business is almost costless, the only barrier being the high tolls charged by the fishermen. But why didn't the fishermen themselves get involved? And why did Eucharist smuggling eventually die out? For the simple reason that the pretenders eventually became true pilgrims. Starting to wonder what the deal this church has got going on is. More to this. I mean, there's obviously more to this than what we're seeing here. Spin! I like to spin. I like to parry. I like to spin. I like to kill. Yep, a very compelling argument made. I can only imagine what it might have been. I can only imagine what it might have been. The world's not in particularly great shape, so there's plenty of options, but... well, we'll see what the answer is. Ah, you thought you had me there! There it is. I knew I would get it right if I kept doing it. Especially since it interrupts even when it doesn't quite do it, when it quite doesn't parry right. More pilgrims.
Sinners, you've been asking the Father for everything. For shelter, food, and the promised land.
Oh, you are the one talking. I was
What
wondering.
have you offered in return? Have you
Can I kill him?
prayed?
No.
Have
Damn.
you ever shown piety?
I'd love to shut him up.
It's closed. Isn't it because of our greed and sins? Open your eyes, my peers. Only piety shall guide us to Elysium.
What are they guarding, I wonder? Actually, I think I know what it is. It's an armor set, because I remember, I think I was watching Haz when he got to this point, and he got the armor set from these two. Woo! Shit. Okay. What really matters, though, we're getting closer. And also, we're getting to a point where we can start bypassing a lot of things. Because we know where we're heading. He very much does have that look to him, actually, that you mentioned it, yeah. God, I still, like I said, I still just don't want to deal with Ornstein and Smaug. Like, even to this day, I still just don't want to deal with those two. What if this guy's gonna be back or not? We actually did manage to kill him this time. Nope, he doesn't respawn. Okay, nice. Got the parry that time! Ugh! Kept flinching because of the lightning bolts from the other enemies. Nothing over there. Okay. Oh, shit. There we go. Sloppy, but we got him. And again. Whew, okay. Managed to get through it that time. How many heals are we down to? 4. Okay. Up here. Get rid of this one. And then, was there anything over here? we didn't get. I think there is, actually. Oh yeah, there's a whole thing over here we didn't see last time. Let's see what's over here. Let's have a look. When we trace the origins of the Legend of Elysium, it invariably points to a paid service of olden times. Historical records show that, for a fee based on the number of hours of use, users were able to enter a sort of virtual environment that was extremely realistic and in which they could perform various activities. Surveys show that it had billions of users at the time, while the entire population of the city of Haven, which we project to have peaked at just 80 million, was only 80 million. This service, which affected the entire world, disappeared during the Cataclysm, only to be transformed into an aggressive religious organization 800 years later. What happened in between is unknown. VR God. So basically, are you saying that we have a VR God? With a VR cult? Interesting. Interesting. Okay, up this way. Through here again. Stone's back over this way. This is the other thing. But also an ad break is coming up, so if you need a chance to stretch, grab a drink, etc., now's gonna be the time to do it, and I will see y'all once it is over. back. So let's see, where were we? That's right. Or were we? We managed to get through here, and we did get to those two. We got to those two, the one with the sword, the one with the hammer. It turns out we do actually have to kill these two, these up here, because otherwise they are going to continuously menace us with lightning bolts. As we saw while trying to fight the one. Ah! As we saw while trying to fight the two with the, like the one with the hammer, we don't clear them out, they're just gonna menace us with lightning bolts. So unfortunately, we can't just bypass these. A lot of stuff we can bypass, they're not one of them. So let's run back down again. Let's go down. Give me white monster, I can away. Can you make white monster? Let more now. Baby, I'm a man. Now. Every time whoever at the end, like the thing with like doing the white monster shit post with the Creed song is a fucking genius, because every time, because that's what the scene just gets absolutely stuck in my head. Today is the day of the third day. No, today is the third day of the Pilgrimage Road blockade, and more people have gathered in the underground parish. There are still loud noises coming from the top from time to time, so I'm sure the Necro are still continuing to attack above the surface. They all said that the sun had blocked the road because the war situation was still unclear, to prevent the Necro from invading the cathedral from any route. So the more times like this, the more patience is needed. This is obviously yet another test of your pious faith. During the morning prayers, the old man leading the group brought up the story of the overthrow of the Eastern Diocese more than 80 years ago, when the one who crushed the Necro army at the last minute was none other than the Sun, Lord Loskid, who was sitting at the cathedral this time. The Sun was invincible, and the victory of the Sun could not be questioned. You'll excuse me, I will be right back. I gotta take. and we're back. Sorry about that. So let me bring us back over. And where's the damn... There it is. Okay. Let's see what the actual thing over here says. Because I just noticed that they're different. Today is the third day of the pilgrimage path being blocked, and more people have gathered in the underground parish. Occasional loud noises from above. Loud noises from above indicate ongoing attacks by Necros. They all say that the sun blocked the road due to the uncertain situation, aiming to prevent the Necros from infiltrating the cathedral through any route. Times like these, patience becomes crucial, obviously another test of our unwavering faith. Morning prayer, elder leading the group recounted the downfall of the Eastern Parish. The one who single-handedly crushed the army of Necros at a critical moment was none other than Lost Skid, the son who currently safeguards the cathedral. Okay. They basically say the same thing, but take whichever one you think sounds better. Sort of the feeling I get from it. It's funny, you think that these pilgrims would snitch on me as I get close to whatever the hell these things are. Because these obviously belong to the church. So you would think the pilgrims would, like I said, you would think the pilgrims would snitch on me. Shit. Nope. And I got you this time! Sacred Blood Crystal. Oh! Oh, that's interesting. Basically, it's an extra life. Well, not quite, but might as well be if we use it right. It's like a one-up, but kind of finicky, where we have to use it right before we die. That's gonna be interesting. More pilgrims. Oh, a branch, good. So repair this, and there's a memory here too. And a memory gone, now you're feeling numb. What the? Oh! This is probably a flashback. Okay. I don't know who it's a flashback of, but that's probably what this is. I'm guessing, I'm wondering, is that, oh. Oh no, I bet that's Lost Kid we're actually seeing there and they betrayed us at some point in the past. I just realized that's probably what that is.
Lost Kid. A name that brings back memories.
Oh, it's
She
you.
is the first Blader and has never lost a battle since her creation. The squad she founded, the Trailblazers, defeated countless foes, and its first 3 members are now legends.
The Trailblazers.
Unfortunately, she later joined the church and became their new child.
I would love to, I really want to know.
Of being so obsessed with power.
Considering that the Bladers seem to be very individual, it will be interesting to see why Lost Kid decided to join the church. Because they do seem to all have their own motivations. Rather than, just being, associated with Seed. Or whatever the hell that is. Let's see. Jade form, sand accumulator, hardened skin, metastability. Let's see. Tide of Life has max health 10%. We're already using Jade form. Slayer, it's alright. Main seal sync rate energy level from 1 to 2. Interesting. If I was gonna put that anywhere, it'd be in Sand Accumulator. Like that. Conversion software version 7.0. Looking at life through the eyes of a tire hub. Eating seeds as a pastime activity. The toxicity. Oh, hello. You asleep?
Master Lost.
No, you're just moping. Okay. Oh no, you did fall asleep.
Did I fall asleep? Who's there? Oh, it's you.
I love
did
this
I
little
last
critter.
time?
I
You
love
didn't
this
come
little
after me, did
strunkle.
you? No. I'm heading to the center of Heavenswell.
Yeah, we just haven't been going in the same direction.
That's where I'm going too. To confront Lost Kid. Lost Kid is called the
Wait,
Sun
does that mean we
Brothers
get a
Pilgrims.
2-on-1 Lost Kid? That'd be kind of cool.
The sun, huh? How ridiculous. Master Lost Kid is the first and strongest blader. There's no reason for her to join that shady church. There must be some misunderstanding.
I'm pretty sure
Let's
if
go
you
to the
do,
cathedral and ask her.
she's just
And
gonna
use the
kill
seal
you.
I gave you. Come with me and help.
Uh-huh.
And take this, Arissa.
Oh, what's
Let me know when
this?
you're ready. We'll meet
Oh,
at the
luminous
main gate of
diamond.
the cathedral.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take luminous
Let
diamonds.
me know when you're ready.
Let's see then. So we got that. We have our seals set up. What is our current crystal setup? Crystal balance looking like? Oh, we actually can put some extra points into something. Probably gonna go with spirit, actually, and I'm thinking about it. Get ourselves closer to being able to use other spells. Since this does seem to sort of be our priority in order is technique, spirit, strength. On the surface of that, is that enough for Terra Inferno? No, Terra Inferno requires 25. Ah, a little too late on that parry. Sorry, I'm trying to wait for them all to converge. Nope! Have yours back. Ugh. I'm getting greedy with the parries and it's that's what killed me right there. It's like I'm trying to get greedy with the parries. I need to not do that. This the season to be greedy. God. Don't remember that Wario. There's an old Wario commercial. I forget which one. For one, like I said, it's a commercial for one of the old Wario games. That was actually what they would say. What they would say. I forget which one it was. Just knock him out of the air every single time. This does seem to be boss primarily built around projectile parrying. So let's just play some Ganon Ball, I guess. Too early on that one. That is actually a pretty efficient way of fighting them, though, as long as you don't whiff. If you whiff, it kind of fucks up, but you get the parries right. That's actually a pretty efficient way of fighting them, I won't lie. Shit. Of course, that's the thing, is you gotta get it right. No! Ugh. Oh, the timing on that is fucked. Because it seems like, you know, because I did successfully parry them, but I didn't successfully parry all of them. Ooh, I wonder how much of that is down to like range and convergence versus timing, though. So if we stay out really far, do we have better convergence that can be used for better parrying? Or are they just gonna use lightning bolts if we stay too far away? Ooh! Ah, too early! Because I'm doing it right as she fires it, which is not right. Back to reliable, I guess. Woo! Nope. Hee-hoo. There it is! Stab! Punish! Go for the stab again! Heal while we can. Whew! Whiff that real badly. Oh, perfect set. Too early again. Urgh. I need to stop flinching just because my health is low. That was the last heal. Okay. We're down to just the mud balls now. Fuck. We don't have any more of those. Shit. Okay, so swap that for... couple of options, actually. I think we're probably gonna go with the... We're gonna go with the Eucharist, actually. What do you mean by for grudge? What do you mean by for grudge, have to read? Oh, did I? I've never actually seen The Grudge, so I wouldn't know. I don't think I've ever actually seen The Grudge. Oh, god damn it, we fucked it up. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually seen The Grudge. I've seen the original version of The Ring, you know, Ring, the Japanese one. I've seen both of those. I don't think I've ever seen The Grudge, because I know The Grudge is also, like, originally a Japanese movie. Yeah, I've seen that one. With Sadako, who is a much angrier individual. Suffice to say. Then Samara Morgan. Oh, did they? That's wild. 3 in a row. That's right, you better run. Oh, that was greedy. That was greedy. Ugh. That was greedy. I should have backed off and let her do her lightning bolt bullshit instead of trying to get in there and force her into melee. She probably would have kept casting them even if I did hit her. Oops, okay. Fuck. Fug. Fug you, Maglan. God. I love that fucking video. I don't know if you know. Okay, so, you know what I'm talking about? There's this video that a guy who, it's a war game video that a guy made years and years ago called Fingolia Rising. Like right when Finland got added to Wargame Red Dragon, I think is when that was. Which, there was some very questionable logic going on at Eugen. Like, they were doing some incredible mental gymnastics to explain why Finland was red for. Which was the most hilarious shit. It's like, you could tell. You could tell they were trying to do everything they could to not say that it's just pure tanky cope. But even if that is parryable, it's gonna be weird and difficult. Okay, move, move, move. Cannot afford to let her zone us. Ugh. Say that right as I immediately die. Well, there goes the Eucharist that we had. Let's try something stupid. No. Yes, that is exactly the idea. The entire idea behind this outfit is to look like Kanti. Ha! Okay, that is parryable. No. Sit down! Okay, she's doing lightning bolts. Stand back and heal. There it is! Finally! Clergy robe, clergy headwear. No, I didn't even know what that was until you just mentioned it. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know those words were a thing until you mentioned it right now. What is it? What is Project Silverfish? You mentioned it, now you gotta explain it. Furry Stalker. I mean, it could work, but I expect that it won't. Just that combination does not sound, that combination does not inspire confidence. I think you can understand why. Живая мгновенье через сотни лет, мы растаем в пыли своих надежд, оставляя поколениям горький след. И в памяти лица близких нам людей, разных красным флагом, звонкий смех детей, все исчезло. The sun, Prometheus, descended upon Havenswell and approached the mass. Under the command of the Father, I, Prometheus the Fire-breather, will bestow the art of mud upon the fools. Translator's note, this is how the sun refers to the Blessed Ones. Mud responds to the spirit, and the art is known as spells. Spells encompass numerous paradigms as abundant as the stars, and even learning just one or two of them will suffice for your protection during your pilgrimage. This enables you to spread the gospel of Elysium and gather a vast circle of believers. I
understand.
I am wondering what is going to turn out to be like the nature of the Father. Like,
no matter how long it takes.
I am wondering what the actual nature of the Father is going to end up being. Because I have a suspicion that it's going to involve some of these old world documents that we've been picking up so far. You know, that's something I would expect to hear from Falcon. That's something I would expect to hear from Falcon have to read. God fucking damn it. I just realized I should have just gone back this way and used the branch back at the fucking bridge here. I don't know why I thought, you know, that going straight through here would be a good idea. Now I lost half my fucking money. That's actually an interesting way of thinking about buying goods from merchants, even though the whole point of them is to sell them back. After all, like, you know, the idea that you keep them even after you die, so... Interesting. We still have 23,000 to work with. We have the luminous silica for that, but we don't have any luminous carbon for any of these others, which is kind of annoying. Okay. Жизнь на экране повторяет тех, но реально странит хуже всяких бед. Запрываем, а призвали свысока. Let's go talk to Cayenne. Let's see if we have anything we can sell him. Мертвой листвой укрылась земля. Мой селедец я из дармат. В этот город не вернуться никогда. Растворяя осколки грез. Wait. Oh no, this is just how we... No, I know what that is. Okay. That's just how we restat. That's our restat.
Need, dear customer?
That's our respec, and I don't want that.
May your...
Actually,
What do you need, dear customer?
purchase. Let's see if you have anything interesting. Actually, you have salted mud balls. I'll take 5. I'll take all of those. For sure.
May your journey...
Let's see. What do I want to put this one into? I think we can finally put a point into strength. That's what we'll do. Back to the mural terrace now. A lot of this game's setting is reminding me of a book that I read years ago. Not so much the actual... Okay. Not as much as you think, because it's not like the actual like details of it, because obviously these people have like functioning machines and such. But there is this book, I don't know if you've ever heard of it, called A Canticle for Leibowitz. It's not very good, but the premise is basically, you know, the apocalypse has happened, and after the apocalypse there was an event called the Simplification, where, you know, any and all surviving technology that was seen as the cause of the apocalypse, you know, there was like a whole crusade to destroy knowledge and technology of the old world, so that, you know, because it was blamed for causing the horrors of the apocalypse. And one of the one of the only people that have basically pushed back against that has, you know, in this post-apocalypse is the church. You know, they have basically gone around finding scraps and they're looking for scraps of knowledge, scraps of history, trying to put them all together and keep what little remains that wasn't burned in the apocalypse or the simplification. Yeah, like I said, it's not a very good book, but for some reason this game reminds me of it. Like I said, I read it when I was way younger. I was just way younger. I don't remember much from it. Mostly because it's not a very good book. Like seriously, it's not very good. I don't know why I remember it, but I do. For some reason, remember that book. Or at least I remember the name of it. I remember that name. And I vaguely remember that the plot has something to do with a monk who is retrieving records of a person who lived through what they call the Flame Deluge, which was, you know, the actual end of the world scenario, called Leibowitz, because he believes that Leibowitz should be canonized as a saint. And he's trying to, you know, he's collecting the evidence in favor of Leibowitz's canonization. I don't remember much beyond that, unfortunately. Don't remember much beyond that, unfortunately. Like I said, it's a very strange book. It is a very strange book. One that, like I said, if you could find a copy of it for cheap, read it at your own risk. It's not like horrifically offensive or anything like that, but it's just very meh. Don't go in with great expectations is all I'm gonna say on that. Well, let's see. I will say though, in one sense, it is the most correct depiction of what the Catholic Church has historically done in the wake of catastrophes where knowledge was lost. They very much were sort of the keepers and savers of knowledge to ensure that the losses were, to try and minimize the losses. That was very much historically been the role of the church. So they got that part right. Also, it's funny on that note as well, there was an episode of Babylon 5 where in like the far future, due to like some war that happens well after the main cast of the show are all dead, Earth has basically been, you know, Earth tore itself apart in a civil war that nuked itself back to the Stone Age. And once again, you get to see that as well. You get to see that as well, you know, the church as these like collectors and preservers of knowledge, trying to keep the fragments of what little remains intact, even as the world around them perhaps sees fit to condemn that knowledge to the fire. The result is very interesting. The result is very interesting. And actually, the episode of Babylon 5 works a lot better than Canonical for Leibowitz, actually. So, it's a weird episode. It's a weird episode of Babylon 5. And it happens late in the show. If memory serves me right. I don't think it's part of season 5. So, you're still in the good part of the show. You're still in the good part of Babylon 5. But it is a very strange episode nonetheless. I forget, like I said, I forget which episode it was. But I just remember that being like a moment in that episode. There we go. No. Woo! Kind of whiffed it there. But we managed to save it at the end. Hey, you would think with all of these things, with how I'm bullying these church constructs, you would start to see some of the pilgrims start to like freak out or, you know, like, or some other kind of like panic. You know, they would have like some kind of panic. Like you would expect to see something like that. Let's go this way first. I want to see what's over here. If this turns out to be like a point of no return, we'll hopefully catch it early. Unless they do something evil like have the stairs collapse behind us.
The pilgrims, they are gathering together.
Oh! Well, I know what to do here. I know exactly what to do here. Where is that bell? There it is. Now we
should return to the
leave.
branch and wait for a while.
Oh! That was violent. Whew. Okay, I'm starting to get a better feel for this guy's timing. I keep flinching. Okay, well, we died, which means that now we're gonna come back up here and see stone. Okay. Which, you know, it still kind of fulfills the condition. And we'll see what happens when we get back up there. I mean, obviously Stone's gonna be back up there and he's gonna have, you know, money for us and possibly some other shit to say. But beyond that, you know what I mean? Like, what else is there gonna be about this? That's the thing I really mean. Okay. We're back up here now, good. Nope. Die. Oh, what did you drop this time? Crystallized disc. No. Keep flinching. Ugh. There it is. Ugh. Every time I'm just like I'm jumping early or I'm parrying early. Ugh, I need to stop that. I need to stop that. I'm gonna check something actually real quickly here. What are the stats on this? Oh, it actually has really good electrical defense, so that might not be a bad idea to actually wear here. Let's see how this compares in terms of electrical. Wow, that's really good. Wow, that's really good. So that'll actually be really useful against these church enemies. I don't like the look of it personally. White and gold isn't really my style. I think it looks too like I always feel it's too pompous. Too and also it lacks contrast. Much prefer if we're gonna have white and black, and then a third color as an accent. No. Oh my god, why am I so fucking mad at this? Like, every single time, I was like, I'm so inconsistent with it. Like, I'll get them perfect for like 3 in a row, and then this time I'm like, I'll just keep whiffing over and over and over again. I'm damn near dead when I finally make it work, or I just straight up die. Class today. Jeremy spoke in class today. Oh, did he not kill them this time? Huh.
What? Calling me to
Yep.
a place like this? Are you
Oh, he's
trying
mad.
to get
Okay.
me killed? You want me to kill those pilgrims in front of all
What?
those
If I kill the
guards?
guards, I think it'll work.
Hold on. Where are the guards?
I've been
There
kind of
usually
cutting
a
through
lot
their
more
ranks.
of them. Even if they are assigned to the Ethereum
That's probably the
mansion,
it. Okay.
there are too few here. Could it be that what Adramelech said was true?
Who is a Dramelech?
There's another battlefield. Or if it's not within any parish, Spirit Depths.
What's that?
A secret facility of the church. A
Forbidden.
forbidden
Oh
place
no, is this where they actually still have?
all the
Oh no, I
believers.
think I know what this is gonna be. Yeah.
Sounds way more intriguing than the cathedral, doesn't it?
How
I
did you learn about it?
think I know what
Well,
this is
The
gonna
only
be.
perk of... If the Necros are attacking, well, your part here. You
Promise-
don't need to call me again if you run into any more pilgrims. Well, unless that bell actually rings.
Are you heading to the Spirit Depths?
Exactly.
Why?
Who knows? Don't...
A Dramelech, though. Wonder who that's gonna end up being. Also, I just realized, I bet I know what that button does now. I think I know what that button does now. Let's go push that button. Go this way. Push the button. I don't have the thing for it. Inspector's emblem. So, guessing that's gonna end up being some kind of key for a lot of this place. Also, kind of wild seeing the outdoor section, seeing the outside of this cathedral from here now. Did you imagine if they actually had all of this, like the whole structure of this, all rendered? Like they actually have a model for this whole structure that you can actually like look at. I wonder what it actually would be. I wonder how that would actually look. I doubt they do just because it'd be fucking massive. Or if they do, it's not a very high quality model because it's meant to be only seen at a distance. Ah, shit. Every time I keep flinching. What the hell are those things they're holding? What are those? Seriously. And it's like, what do they think that's gonna do against me? I have significant armament. Like, this guy actually does stand a chance. Like you saw there. But those two jokers, what do they think they're going to achieve? That's what I really want to know. Like, what do they really think they're going to achieve with whatever the hell those things are holding on? Like, sweet fuck all, that's what they're going to achieve. But, also, Outbreak is coming up, so if you need a stretch, grab a drink, etc., now's going to be the time to do it, and I will see y'all once it's over. So, let's see. Where does that put us? Well, doesn't really put us anywhere. What the hell am I saying? Call the elevator again. And let's see if we can get past that motherfucker with... That second motherfucker with the shield. Get past the second big guy with the shield. That's gonna be the test here. Also, let's see... I don't think anything here is gonna have quite as good electricity protection. Now, this is like 60, but how close can we get without, you know, and maybe get some better protection elsewhere? That's actually an improvement, yeah. Overall, it's only a slight loss in electricity protection, but overall, otherwise an improvement. Because this is 110. Listener Guild uniform isn't the worst for that. I think Rabbit set is a little bit better though. Yeah. So just going back to the Rabbit set, I think really is the answer. Because while it doesn't have quite as much protection as the clergy uniform, as a clergy outfit, it has better balanced protection. And it's not like they're exclusively hitting me with electricity. It's just that their attacks are also, you know, stacking electricity on top of everything else. So this might help us survive a little bit longer. Might help us survive a little bit longer. Is that both of them? No, it was not both of them. Okay. Kill you then. And now we go. We gotta deal with this big motherfucker. Let's see if I can parry him without flinching. Kinda. Oh, nope. Never mind. No, we can't. No, we can't. Never mind. I just should have put the cap on a tube backwards. I was wondering why the hell it wasn't screwing on. Because I was trying to screw in the bit that doesn't have any threads. The part where when it has a seal, you know, it's got the little pointy bit, and you use that to poke open the seal, you know, poke the seal and open the tube. Yeah, I tried to use that pointy bit to screw the tube closed, and it took me an uncomfortably long time to realize that was the wrong end of the cap. Hate when that happens. Hate when shit like that happens. But, okay. Again, here we go. There we go. Every time I flinch on that one. And that one. Ugh! Again! Keep flinching! Hate that. Like, I keep flinching and parrying early. remember what this does. I've never used the shield. I know what this one does. I've just never used the shield. Intentionally. I think there's like one time where I had it accidentally equipped. And so I was blocking when I was trying to parry. Which is better than having the piercing claw. Because I've done that several times at this point. And I'm like, oh no, parry, wait, why did I take damage? No! No! And the wrong thing equipped! And it's just like one of those moments of just absolute misery. Okay. Yes, bring those back in now. But I did remember, I do have those now. I do have the salted mud balls now. I should make use of them. Ooh! Managed to hold that time. Not that time, though. Because I was expecting that attack. If I had to guess why I, keep flinching, I think it's because I'm thinking it's a different attack than the one it is, which has a shorter delay. Well, that, and I'm just legitimately flinching, which sucks. But oh well. There it is. 2. Like I said, it's just wildly inconsistent. Every time, like, I'm just wildly inconsistent when it comes to parrying in this game. I don't know what it is about it. Where it's like sometimes I'm just like multiple perfect parries in a row, and then other times I'm just whiff, flinch, whiff, flinch, whiff, flinch. We don't have enough of that. Oh, I have luminous. No, I don't have luminous carbon. Shit. I have luminous diamonds, which is actually kind of a problem. Anything over here? Doesn't seem like it. Let's just have a look around. No, okay. Just the branch. And now it's time to go up the stairs and kill these 3 guys. There's a big guy behind me. He's already aggroed, isn't there? Yep, there is. If I just try running this way, what do I find? Obviously, I'm not going to be able to survive just by running, but I'm curious what's over here. Nothing. Okay. Nothing actually useful, though, anyways. Oh, there's a thingy over here, though. Are you at all useful? Firebearer's Codex Part 3. Interesting. The fools witnessed the ascent of mud from the bottom to the top of the cathedral. The fools. From where does the mud come? The sun. From beneath the surface. How does mud ascend to the surface? By using spells to drive mud, releasing energy and distorting the gravitational field to create an opposing current. Alternatively, by unfolding the macromolecular structure of mud to alter its density and surface channels, which enables the mud to ascend along the channels. My name is Mud. My name is Mud. None of the most boring son of a bitch you ever see. I wear blue. It's navy blue. Except for my patent shoes. I make them shine. So what the hell thing they're holding is contemporary resonance. Interesting. We're just getting higher level stuff here is really what it is. Stuff that lets us, enhance further up. Which is going to be useful for some things we have, not so much for others. Oh, well, shit. I fucked that parry up and died as a result. Okay. But we also know what's over there on the left side now, which is useful. Maybe, I guess. We don't need to go back that way. We've already been that way. I had the wrong thing equipped. I tried to make it work, but nope. Was not gonna happen. You next. Then you. You will probably piss off the guys and the big guys. Not yet. Okay. One of these eventually will. And that's when the actual fight's on. No! Fuck. Fucking ledge. Actually, I want to see what are the lyrics to My Name is Mud, because I've got it stuck in my head now. I want to see what the actual lyrics to My Name is Mud, how it actually goes now. My name is Mud. Not to be confused with Bill, Jack, Pete, and Dennis. My name is Mud. It's always been. 'Cause I'm the most boring son of a bitch you ever seen. I dress in blue. Yes, navy blue. From head to toe, I'm rather dry, except my patent shoes. I make them shine. Most of the time. The day my feet were trodden on by this friend of mine. 6 foot, 6'2" and rude as hell. Gotta get him in the ground before he starts to smell. My name is Mud. I love the fact this song is basically about a pair of tweakers getting in a fight. Aloysius Dividander Abercrombie. Told that by my... Oh, no! Yeah, my name is Bud. Told that by the sons of bitch that lies before me. Whew. I got my pride. I drink my wine. God, it's like the lyrics are kind of fun. Like, the lyrics are interesting, but they're not really the highlight of that song, though. Because I mean, for the most part, most Primus songs, the lyrics are, you know, they're interesting, but they're mostly just kind of there. You really want to get into it. They're not the primary reason you listen to Primus. Suffice to say. You're generally not listening to Primus for the lyrics. You're there for the bass line, because, I mean, Wynona's Big Brown Beaver is a beast of a song to actually play. Every goddamn time, I flinch on that first one, and that gets me killed. Like clockwork. Because I'm expecting it to be the other one that has a much shorter animation. Because the wind-up for them looks basically exactly the same. There we go. See, I'm expecting that one. Not the one he actually does with the longer wind-up. Ah! Fucking ledges! Every time! Every time is the fucking ledge! I swear to God, at this point I'm going to go absolutely fucking crazy! If I see another fucking ledge that is so obviously designed to maximize your opportunities to fall off of it, and thus make fighting on it absolute dog shit. Oh, they're backing up. Okay, that takes care of his friend. Which means he's alone now. There we go. Well, I missed the stab, but I got him. That was strange, to say the least. Oh, there's a... Oh! Hello!
You're too slow.
What do you mean?
Situation here?
What do you mean I'm too slow?
Tough luck. All the gates are closed.
Yeah,
Master
well...
Loskid,
I heard some very interesting news.
Maybe
You might want
there's another way
interest
into
in.
the cathedral.
You might be
what
interested
do you
in.
mean?
The inverted tower. I entered the cathedral through that tower.
Of course I know that. But the tower only leads to the outside of the cathedral.
Wait.
Now that you mention it, those towers aren't arranged in a circle. Some of them are within the circle. The inner ones might lead into the cathedral. It all makes sense now. So,
Why do I have the
how do we
feeling
get
that we're
into the
going
inner
to
towers?
find her having experienced
Since
a
the church
very
wants to
bad
keep those
fate?
pilgrims out. Those inner towers, the underground parish.
Bishops?
The three resplendent bishops. No one has ever. The trial hall must be controlled by one of the three bishops. If we want to get
So,
the current situation.
fight the bishop. So we are gonna. So it looks like we're gonna have to fight a bishop. I don't know what the hell that's gonna look like.
There's a water room down below the sewer town connect. Maybe we'll find a way to come and help me.
Sure.
All right. I'll never give up.
Okay, we've exhausted our dialogue now. We still can't use this yet because we don't have the emblem. I'm betting we get that from the bishop now that I'm thinking about it. That would make sense. Now that I'm mentioning it, that I mention it, that one of the the bishop would have the thing to make these work. So, worth checking out to see if that's going to be the case. Adaptive fragment, crystallized disc. Wonder. I bet as soon as we cross over here, they're all going to aggro onto me. So let's try and thin them out as much as possible. I've already been over to that side, so I don't need to go over there. I don't need to go over there, thankfully. But I still want to see what is past them. Even if it ends up being not really much of anything. Okay, big dude. See what I mean when I say, like, I get the other guy almost perfect and then I completely fuck up the parries on that one? That's what I mean. That's what I mean right there. Let's just run past them. That's the real question, is what happens if I just run past them? That is a very large enemy. Probably a boss now that I'm thinking about it. Looking at the size of them. Who the hell are they? I'm betting this is a bishop. I am betting this is a bishop. This looks straight out of Blasphemous. Like, dead ass. This looks straight out of Blasphemous. Oh no, this is the inspector. So not quite a bishop. Choir master, the inspector. Okay, so we can just run past those other enemies. Minor nuisance if we do, but for the most part, yeah. This just leads into a boss arena. Kind of what I expected. Use our iframes to get past. Good. Once we're past the threshold, can ignore them. Get in close. Oh, you're just gonna run, you little zoner bitch. Is that how this is? No. Oh, that actually hurt pretty meaty. That was pretty fucking meaty. Okay. Wonder how parryable that is. Well, worth trying. Worth trying, that's for sure. Woof! Woof! Leave me alone! Over that way now. Close the range. Ugh, gotta remember that one's a thing. Gotta remember that attack. Actually, I need to see if I can parry that one. Because if I can, that gives us a huge opening. Could probably parry that little swipe they do that brings the lightning up as well, although I don't know if it'd be worth it. Because if it still brings the lightning, then it's really not worth it. Just spam roll to save our fucking life here. Ugh. Try that again. No. I will not tediously fight all of you. That one's not really parryable. Whatever it's worth. The fact that that one's not is also fairly obvious. I don't know, actually. I don't know if that one is or not. I really hope it is, because that would actually, like I said, if we can get that one, that would give us a huge opening. Come over to this one now. Over here. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. All right, we're through. Where are you running? Oh, back to the middle. Back this way again. Ah, should have parried that. Woo! I really don't hope they just made a boss that's basically unparryable because his attacks are weird. I really hope that's not what this is. Because that would suck. That would actually suck. Especially considering how central... Well, I say how central, but it is one of 3 options. But still, how big of a mechanic parrying actually is. We can play Gannonball with him to some extent. So it's not the worst, but it does kind of suck. Ah, too early. Pull back, pull back. This is a tennis boss is what this is. Ugh. Not this time. Got him. About a quarter of the way there now. Good. I don't like that one, so I'm not gonna hit it back. I don't care. That's right. Just keep throwing those. I'm going to ignore the multiple ones every single time, and you can't make me change that. Wow, we're halfway there already, damn. Oh, he's changing now. It's not tennis anymore. He got tired of tennis. Interesting. No, he didn't. Never mind. He did not, in fact, get tired of tennis. Oh, he's healing. No, you're not. don't get to do that! That's cheating! Hate bosses that heal themselves so much. Like, there are two things I hate with boss design. One, bosses that kind of break previously, you know, kind of break game mechanics for the sake of, especially for the sake of difficulty. And two, bosses that heal themselves. Bosses that heal themselves suck. Very few exceptions to that. That's the Pardoner, which we fought a while back. In fact, we're using their weapon. I will continue to find amusing. Pull back. No. More tennis. Waiter, more tennis, please. All right, he's gonna do the thing now. We just keep continually dodging backwards until he's done. All right, now we can go in and punish. Knock him out of his heel. I see he did not like that. Okay, that's actually kind of cool, though. That is kind of a cool attack. It's just a pain in the ass, the timing of it. The timing of it was a pain in the ass. All right, so first phase is tennis, as usual. All right, here comes the multiple. We ignore it. We refuse the serve. Return. Here comes another one. Any other interactions we can have with those? Think this will be game point? Yeah, that's game point. So pull back now. Punish now. He's gonna heal. Don't let him. Pull back. Go, 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 go. He's probably gonna try healing again. Don't let him. Oh no, he's doing that again. He's not healing yet. That was just crappy timing. Okay. That was just really crappy timing. This is a fun boss, though. Minus the healing. Because, like I said, I hate bosses that heal themselves. I generally hate bosses that heal themselves. It's just a time delay. It's just padding for time, generally speaking. This is actually a really cool boss design. There's probably more to it that I'm not actually doing as well. We actually have pretty good placement here. Good, we were far out enough to not get into the whirlwind. No, let him heal himself. That is the most pathetic looking attack. Which is kind of funny, actually. Considering how like so much of what else he does is actually really meaty. Whew! Damn it! Bad timing on those dodges. Didn't get the iframes right. But we're getting actually pretty close on them. Like 2/3 at least. Come on. There we go. Here comes the multiples again. Run in. why, but I just remembered a word that I don't remember what it means. But for some reason, I don't know why this word just came to mind. Fucking inchoate. What the fuck does it even mean? Like, and why is it like the word that decided to stick itself in my head right now? Like, that is such a strange, like, looking at what it means sounds like, you know, just begun, confused, incoherent, and, you know, and so on. It is such a strange word to come to mind, and I don't know why it did. It's bizarre. Bizarre, 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 bizarre. Ah, bizarre. Ah, bizarre. I really need to see if I can parry that. Because if you can parry that, that would actually be really funny. But I don't even know what the timing on that would be. It's such a strange attack. It's worth trying. I mean, we probably don't have any. Yeah, no, we don't have anything worth holding on to. Where is that happens we lose Sweet Fuck All. Stop running away from me! Like, obviously that one's not parryable. Or if it is, it's a very strange parry. Oh, that one's very fast. Oh my god, that's actually parryable. It doesn't really do much, but that's actually parryable. Holy shit. Pull back. Okay, he's gonna do the thing now. So we just dodge backwards until he's done. Yeah, I went forward too early. I forgot that he does the lightning ball, the lightning blast when he lands. Shit. God damn it. All right, pull back. Okay, he's gonna do the thing now. Wait for him to land. And then run in. Okay, he's gonna heal now. Shit. I thought that was outside. I thought that was outside the hitbox. Like I could thread that needle. Ugh. Thought I could thread that needle. Okay. We are learning as we go, though. And that is what's really important here. Here we go. Okay. Back, 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 back. Come on. There we go. There it is again. Okay, I think it's gonna do the thing now. So pull back. We're way too close. There he is. He's gonna go for the heal now. He's mad. One down, two. We're doing all right this time, actually. We're 2/3 of the way there. Oh! Like I said, actually a cool attack. Ow! I was here to the wind again. Whew. Oh. Whiffed it right there at the end. That was, I think, the best run we've had of that boss so far. But also an ad break just started, so if y'all need to stretch, grab a drink, etc., now's the time to do it. I'll see y'all once it's over. we're back. So let's get back to this damn boss. Because we got really close that time. Like, Jesus, we got close. Like, that's the kind of close that pisses you off. That's what I mean. It's like, that's the kind of close that pisses you off. Because you're like, ah, right at the last moment. Move, 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 move. We could try and close the distance. Fail completely. Yeah, like I said, don't know if that's parryable. I have a sneaking suspicion it might be. Because it is a physical swing, rather than just casting lightning. But if it is, the timing on it's very tight. Like I said, I know that low swing is parryable. Like I just did it a couple of times right now. If there's any attack that makes him like parry and then you can like riposte stab, it's probably that one actually, now that I'm thinking about it. That would be like the one that would probably do it. Again, assuming it is. Oh, he's moving? Pull back. Oh, he's gonna do the thing now? Okay. The phase transition or whatever you want to call it. All right, let's go back in now. Because he's gonna try and heal himself now. Where's he going? There he is. Oh, we survived that? Back, 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 back! Ah, fuck! Bad dodge. Guess we didn't do enough damage to make him mauled. What would be... No, that would be a bit much if you could parry that wind attack. That'd be funny as hell, though. It would actually be funny as hell if you could. I'm not gonna lie. That turns out to be possible. I'm gonna laugh my ass off. Damn, that's the one you can parry, dumbass. I keep letting myself go, like, defaulting to dodge. Because I think he's gonna lift the staff. Need to pay more attention to the animations. Move. Give me a tennis serve. He's praying. Oh, he's doing the thing. Coming down. There's the blast. Go. Get him down as much as we can. All right, he's gonna heal now. Again, that one was really good. Right into the ball. I need to not be so greedy on that, I think is the thing. I think that's what got me there. I got really fucking greedy. Ooh, you almost had me. But we're making steady progress. Okay, he's praying. All right, doing the thing. He's healing. Ball. Every time. Ugh. That damn ball is like gonna be my nemesis. I can feel it now. It's basically the ball of wait your turn. I hate. Basically what that ball is basically saying wait your turn. This one of the things I tend to react kind of poorly to. Okay, he's praying. Ah, I shouldn't have gone in so hard. Damn, too early. There we go. All right, he's doing the thing. He's healing. He's praying. He's gonna do that. No, he's doing the slam though. All right, okay, he's molding. Ow! Praying. Ball. Every time we get caught in the ball's blast radius, that is basically death. Just the timing on that is so nasty. It's guaranteed 2 hits. You know, if he gets the first hit, he's guaranteed the second. Ugh. That's why I call it the wait your turn attack. Not just that one, but you know, that sort of style of attack. And so it is a very much a rush down mentality. That is something that's very hard for me to deal with. Woo! All right, he's doing the thing. What do you mean that was in range? What do you mean that was in range? Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. All right, we're through. was bad. That was bad. All right, he's going to the center. Hold. Woo, I don't think you liked that one. I don't particularly like this one either, though. Another one. Woo! Pull back. Ball. Got him! Woo! Thunder Step. Power of Thunder moves swiftly in all directions. Ability can be used to approach enemies or evade attacks. Wait. Do we have Zero Shift now? Holy shit, we have Zero Shift now. Okay. We have Zero Shift now, hell yeah. That's pretty damn cool, actually. That's pretty damn cool. It's like advanced parry. Well, we're still okay. Now we have more of an opportunity to figure it out because we've already dealt with the inspector. We did lose some resources because of that, unfortunately. But still got enough to do work with. Listen, that always takes priority. What else did we get from that? I'm curious. Anything new? Something there we didn't already have. I think the only other thing we got was the Inspector's Emblem, which will let us go over here, I guess. Oh! I like the opening the parry makes better, but I can see some utility for that against groups. But honestly, I think this is where we're going to end for tonight. So let's go and see who's on We Can Raid, shall we? Who is on to raid? at this hour? That's the real question. Amaya is on, Cece's on. Grimmy is on. You know what? Let's go see what Let's go say hi to Grimmy, shall we? Let's go see what she's up to. As always, you want to see what I'm up to off stream? These are all the places you can find me. Let me grab that for the YouTube people as well before I cut y'all loose. Okay, where the hell is it? There it is. Go here. And then let me get the raid message for y'all on Twitch. And once that is there, I think there really is only one thing left to say, and we all know what it is at this point. Don't we? We all know what it is at this point.